Hi, welcome on our stream. And yeah, yesterday I did actually finish this. Yeah, this works. I did actually finish this this watch, and I washed it. It took me quite a long time, so I was washing it at like 2 a.m. And yeah, I did wash it, and let's see the next steps. What are the next steps? How many stitches to custom for socks? Yeah, 30 rows, 30 stitches, 30 rows. And then I have to block it. What does it mean? Wash and block. Like this? I'll pin it into place. Or are you supposed to do that after washing? After washing you have to pin it into place? Knitting, blocking. What does blocking mean? Blocking is technically used in knitting to shape and set your finished pieces, making them look more polished and even. Okay, so I think it's the same as blocking a hat, for example. Okay, whatever, I will just, I guess, pin it into place now. Just pin it dry. I think I do have like a piece of foam, even multiple. Yeah, I do have this. This is like a tapestry foam, or no, tapestry? Upholstery? Wait, what is tapestry? Anyway, upholstery foam, I think. And then some needles or pins. Where are the pins? Here. I'm trying not to stretch it. I just want to unroll the edges. Okay, so this should be more or less correct. And yeah, now I have to measure that. I have to get tape. And I'm supposed to measure count how many stitches you need to cover 5 centimeters, 2 inches. I guess I can just measure the entire thing and then do some division. So yeah, this would be, I think, 7. And it's quite hard to see for this with this edge. 5 centimeters. Do I have to count? Okay, I will count somewhere in the middle. Let's start in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, I'm mixing up the stitches and half stitches. I would say it's 7 centimeters for the width of that. And then the height would be 5 centimeters, just for the stitch part itself. I'm not counting the bindings. So yeah, this is 5 centimeters. So that means count how many stitches you need to cover 5 centimeters, 2 inches. Measure the widest point, typically. Measure your feet at widest point, typically ankle, heel. So yeah, this is 30 by 30 stitches as 7 stitches, 7 by 5 centimeters. And yeah, measure your feet widest point, typically around the ankle. How am I supposed to measure it? Like, measure the circumference? Do some math, divide number of stitches you counted by width you measured. Okay, so let's assume it's supposed to be the circumference. Yeah, I'm still not sure how. Typically around the ankle heel. So, if I have a foot like this, I'm supposed to measure in here, circumference in here, or, well, this is on an angle, so this is probably not correct. So like this. Doing this, I think, wouldn't make any sense. So yeah, I guess the circumference around this point. And this would be around 26 centimeters. I probably have to do that without shoes. And now I can go a bit lower. Hmm. 27 in here. This is 25. So yeah, I would say 27. How about in here at the top? $33. 33. So yeah, I'm not sure. I guess I will have to make a bit more accurate depiction of the leg. Something like this, and foot in here. Okay, so now it gets narrower, and then it gets wider, and narrower again, and around here is the knee. So in here it's about 26, I think I was saying, and in here it's 33. So I'm not sure. Should I take 33? Because I want this to, of course, be the knee high. Measure your feet. Why at this point? I assume it would be like actual widest point. So yeah, I will go with 33, I think, or maybe 32. 32. So 32 divided by 7 times 30. So I have to do 137 stitches. Divide the number of stitches you counted by the width you measured. Subtract around 15%. Maybe, because I'm not sure about this width, I will subtract more like 20%. Maybe 18%. So yeah, that would be times 0.82. And round to the nearest number divisible by 4. Divisible by 4, also this. Divisible by 4. 112, this 20, stitches. Yeah, 112 will be divisible by 4. By 4, 28. Okay, 112. I think 112. Round to the nearest number and divisible by 4. Okay, knitting the calf. So how am I supposed to do this? And I should write down that I need 112. How am I gonna count this? I'm gonna lose count pretty much immediately, I think. Once you figured how many stitches you need to cast on, pick up double pointed needles, start knitting the calf, check this tutorial if you don't know how to knit in rounds. Okay, this tutorial, round with double pointed needles. I don't need this. Round. Switch to magic loop. Magic loop. Nah. But you persisted, and now you can create beautiful wearables with your knit and pearls. Yeah, I can't. So that should be different with double pointed needles, but perhaps most importantly, okay, where is the actual tutorials? Where are the instructions? Cast on stitches as normal. Post objects knitting. Okay. So let's use this one, I guess. And I have to do 112 stitches. That's gonna be horrible. Not because necessarily because of the amount itself, but the fact that I have to count 112 and not to mess up. This. Okay, so this is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, undo. And now I lost count. 1 already. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 10. One. 2, only 100 more. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Oh, so this would be 1, 2, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, and 10. That's 30. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. That's 40. And this is completely unwinding. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. 10. Now another one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. That's another one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, maybe I went a bit overboard with the amount of yarn in here on the other side. Okay, another set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So that should be 100. And then 13, because they said that that I should do one more to create a seamless transition. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. So yeah, that should be the correct number of stitches. Let's see. Just to be sure, I want to count them again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Okay, it's hard to separate. Okay, I assume it is correct. And not here, here. Let's see, usually cast 2 needles. I always cast 1 additional stitch. So yeah, I had to do 12 and I did 13. 112, 113. Invisible joint, see step 3. If you need 40 stitches, cast on 41. Consider starting your cast on with simple loop instead of slip knot. Consider, well, it's a bit too late for that. So yeah, I think this will be fine. Distribute the stitches. So yeah, insert the left needle, right. and just slip it in. Just slip it. Say you cast 41 stitches, you slip 10 stitches. Okay, so 112 divided by 4 is 28, so I have to do 28 on each one. Three, oh, I think I left 2 needles at my house. Yeah, definitely. So looks like I have to do quick. Be right back. And I am right back. So I have 2 remaining needles in here. And let's see, from the back. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, and then 8 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And then I'm supposed to start with the next needle. So yeah, let's put this somewhere in the middle and grab the next needle. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. That was 20, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Is that roughly the same? Looks roughly the same. Now another needle. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 'Is that 5 or 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 7, 8, 9, and 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. That's another one. And now the last one. And let's verify if this is in fact if this is in fact 29. It should be 29 in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. So yeah, everything seems to be correct. And now what to do? Distribute the stitches. join the stitch in a round. Now it's the time to join the stitches in the round. This will feel a bit like juggling. Your needles may even slide out. I don't want that. First round is always a bit fiddly, even for me. Okay, arrange the needles in the square. Does it have to be specifically like that? Okay. Whether you accidentally twisted your custom edges. Okay. Put for needles, arrange them so they form a square. Take care, check whether twisted your custom edges. It should point towards the center and the continuous line without twisting around the needles. Yeah, I don't see any twisting. Hello, Nevermore Nest. If it doesn't twist it, there is one needle tail. Okay. Fun making sock. I'm not only making my first ever sock, making my first ever sock, but I started knitting 4 days ago. Until now I was just doing some practice piece, like practicing different, well, not really different stitches, different combinations, like practicing switching between, at first practicing of course just knit and purl stitch, and then practicing switching between them, doing some various ribbing. So yeah, now pick up the 4 needles carefully without twisting them, keep them in exact position. Okay, working yarn is not tangled with the tail. And it looks like it started. Okay, first slip the first stitch onto your needle, onto the first last. Okay, so this has to be closer to the end. This also has to be closer to the end. Slip the first stitch onto my fourth needle. Like this. Okay, make sure secure the end of custom so you don't accidentally unravel the last stitch. Lift it over. Okay, so something like the cast off, kind of. I think that's it. Okay, the ad should have ended. I've knitted since I was 5, but only these past 2 months that I learned knitting other things than hats and scarves. Yeah, I started knitting specifically because I wanted new socks, because I was looking at socks and they are expensive, so I decided that I'm just gonna learn how to do them myself, how to make them myself. So I bought some yarn, I bought some needles, and then I started learning how to knit. And that was, now it's the day 5, and each day I was doing about 5 hours, I think. Let's see, I actually have a logbook in here. Yeah, each day around 5 hours of learning. They really are expensive, it's crazy. Love the yarn color. Yeah, it is quite nice, I think. I don't have socks in that color. I have like brown ones and gray ones. Like specifically in here, I have the gray ones. And then black one, black pair, I think navy blue pair, I think. But I never had a green socks, so I thought that this could be quite nice. Okay, so I think this is the step 3. Drop it off the needle. So then I'm supposed to drop this ending. Drop it off the needle the way you perform slender bind off. What is it? Okay, I think it wouldn't make sense to drop this first stitch. So I guess I have to drop this one off the needle. But let's tighten this a bit more, because it became quite loose. And then I'm supposed to put this stitch back onto the first needle. Is that it? I followed along the video, found that a lot easier. Is there a video to this specific tutorial? And here there is no video, so I would have to find another tutorial. But I think I got it. I think. Yeah, this looks like the thing I did. This is the last loop, the last stitch. No idea, but if you want I can send you a video I found. I don't think there is a need because looks like I've already finished. Finished the connection. How am I supposed to secure that? Is it just supposed to be loose like that? Well, first time knitting and you're knitting in a round with double points. Yeah, and I'm also learning how to knit with 2mm needles in those tutorials, specifically, and not in here. I think this is the tutorial I was using. So yeah, in here, in this tutorial, she's using dowels like she's gonna stake a vampire, and I'm learning with 2mm needles. So it wasn't very easy at first, but after a while, after a couple of hours, I think I've gotten a hang of it. So yeah, now I guess I have to start. And I think it should be one by one ribbing. Let's see. Knitting the cuff. Okay, the rest tip. Detail just hangs. Yeah, it's. I know that this just hangs, but is it supposed to be loose like that? That I can pull it apart? Or am I supposed to make some kind of knot or something? No, just make sure you don't pull it through the first stitch. Okay. Once you've done it first, be more secure. Okay. Thank you. So now I can follow this again, I think. Start knitting around. Yeah, sure, switch second needle. Continue knitting. What is this? Are they mentioning it? stitch marker. Is the stitch marker to like mark the mark when one row ends? Detail will yarn will dangle in the exact same place. Okay. So back to here. Okay, mark the end of the round, end of one layer. So once you figure it out, here are some tips. Cast on as many stitches as you need, +1, using 2 needles, create a really stretchy edge. Also, I don't think I need the ends this long. Let's cut this somewhere in here. +1, create really stretchy edge, distribute the stitches for needles, reference, join the round, slipping first. For reference, I'm casting 68 stitches, like 68 for entire thing. Is that yarn that much thicker? I guess it looks kind of thick. But yeah, I will in here I have 112. Hello Eastside. I'm so late. How are you today? It's good. I did finish this swatch. Here. I did finish this swatch and wash it, and then I was able to measure this. I hope that it is correct, that the measurements are correct. 112? Yeah, 112 for the entire round. And I think it looks... I don't know if it's correct. I guess I will see after a couple of after a couple of rows, because for comparison, these are my normal socks. It is a bit wider, of course, but it's only the cast on. Is it called cast on? It's only the first layer, first row. So I assume it will contract. It seems big, but I don't know what kind of yarn you're using. I'm using the thinnest one I could find. This is I wasn't looking that long. I could probably find even a smaller one, but yeah, in here this is 30 by 30 stitches, like 30 rows of 30 stitches, and I think it's not that big. Yeah, now I'm not sure. This is just this stockinette stitch, so it doesn't contract as much. I don't know, we'll see how it goes. You sure you don't want to watch? You don't want the video I'm following? What would it help me with at this point? because now I think I'm just supposed to do just normal stitching. And if the number of stitches in here is not correct, if it's too big, then I don't think I don't think a video would help me with that. I don't want you intentionally indexing too big of a sock. Yeah, I wasn't sure where I'm supposed to measure. Like in here. In here they say, they tell you to measure your feet at the widest points. And I wasn't sure where I'm supposed to measure, because I want knee-high sock, of course, because this is the correct size of sock. And yeah, when you have your leg like this, okay, and in here, and there would be a knee. So yeah, this they say to measure at an ankle, typically around the ankle heel. So I measured in here, and it was 26 centimeters, I think. And then I measured also in here, and this is 33. So I used this measurement because I'm not sure which one I'm supposed to take. They say, like, on one hand they say measure your feet, and this is not the part of the feet, but also at the widest point, and this is the widest point. So, are you using knee-high pattern? No, just normal. I don't, like, in here these are knee-high socks, and I don't think they change. Like, I don't think the number of stitches in one row changes along the sock. Like, maybe in here it changes, but it's hard to tell because this is a different pattern. Like, this is a different reading. But around this part, I don't think it changes. I think it's like continuous stitches all the way around. So I'm assuming if I want a knee-high sock, I just have to make a longer sock, longer normal sock. And the sock you are using is probably made with some kind of elastic too, so the stretch will be different. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I was like, it's been like 3 years since I bought those socks, but I'm pretty sure I was actually looking at the description saying that this is actual pure wool without any kind of additional stuff. But you know, it is possible because quite often I think manufacturers don't count some stuff into the composition of the piece of garment. Like, for example, you're buying underpants and they say that they are 100% cotton, even though they have elastic at the top, which is clearly not cotton, because cotton is not really that elastic. It's not contracting that much. So yeah, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to measure. So I took this measurement to be safe, to be safe on the bigger side of 33 or 32. I think I was using 32 centimeters, and then according to these instructions, I like converted this to number of stitches. These are 30 stitches, 30 stitches, and this has 7 centimeters, so 32 divided by 7 and times 30. This is 137, around 137, and then I was subtracting, I think, 18%. So this would be times 0.82. So yeah, this is 112, around 112. So yeah, these steps should be correct. Only thing I'm on the only step, the only part I'm not sure about is this, like where I'm supposed to measure. But I guess we'll see if this will be correct. Cast on how many stitches plus 1 using 2 needles. Okay, knit across 2 by 2 rib. 2 by 2. Okay, I guess this looks like something bigger than 1 by 1. But this looks definitely like 1 by 1 in here. And I like this look better. But I'm also not sure if this won't affect the fit. Maybe like this 15% are adjusted to the 2 by 2 ribbing. And there is a type of sewed knitting that starts with a toe. Yeah, I am like, I'm not familiar with that, but I do know about this because I even have I have this website in here, saved in here, and it mentions some different kind of technique going from the toe up. So yeah, 2 by 2 rib. Okay. So I guess let's start. It feels kind of stressful because I have no idea what I'm doing. And I assume I'm supposed to start from this one. Yeah, definitely start from this one. So let's take another needle and do 1 by 1 ribbing, 2 by 2 ribbing. Do I want to do 2 by 2 ribbing? Okay, it's not really that visible under the trousers anyway, so I will go with 2 by 2. Yeah, I can definitely see that this is a bit awkward, having all of those needles around. Okay, maybe this should get under. First, let's pull that out. Okay, this goes under, and this also goes under. The ribbing only really matters for the stitch count. You can do 1 by 1, 2 by 2, or 3 by 1. So it won't affect the like stretchiness. But I already did 2 stitches in here, two knit stitches, so it doesn't really matter that much. I will do 2 by 2. It feels like I forgot how to knit again with all those obstacles around. It's certainly an interesting experience. These first few rows are very awkward for everyone. Yeah, I assume this this definitely looks like it would be very awkward. And it looks like the ad started. Wait, now I'm confused. Oh, I messed up. Yeah, 2, 2, and this was supposed to be the still the knit stitch. Undo. Okay. So now this one is finished. Onto another needle. A lot of times people will cast on slightly larger needle size. Yeah, I did cast on slightly larger needle size. These are 2mm needles, and I did on 2.5mm, just slightly bigger. Cast on stitches are typically tighter on the needle. Yeah, I did notice that. And I'm also not very skilled in doing custom stitches, because I did only, I think, like 3, maybe 4 rows of custom stitches, because then for 2 days or maybe even 3 days I was just continuing stuff I started the previous day. So what now? I assume something like this. So purl. Wait, I think I did 3 of them. Yeah, I did 3 knit stitches. So wait, which way I'm supposed to do now? To put that back on? From the back, I think? No. From the front. Yeah, this makes more sense. Yeah, this is purl, knit, 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 purl, purl. Yeah, now purl. I think this was not correct. Looks like I went through the middle of the yarn. It feels so fiddly. Okay, these were 2. Now purl. I think there are not enough needles in here. I could use a couple more. 6 needles I think would be the optimal amount. Six needles and just dangling around, and then 7th working one. Should the camera be a bit higher? Like a bit to this side? Towards here? 2 pearls, 2 knits. Do you have an estimate of how long will it take you to finish? No, not at all. I only know that when I was doing the practice piece, doing 30 stitches of just like knit stitch or purl stitch, entire row of knit stitch or purl stitch was taking me about 4 minutes. So in here, it will take a lot, a lot. But also I assume that as I will go, I will pick up some speed because I will have more practice. After all, I'm knitting for just I don't know, like 20 hours maybe. So I don't have that much experience. I don't have that much skill. But I estimated that I need to keep up my normal amount of normal amount of socks, which are 8 socks, to last for entire week. To keep them, assuming that each sock will last for about 3 years, because my current ones are about 3 years old, I think. To keep up, to keep always to keep always 8 socks in reasonable condition, I think I need to make half a sock a year. Not a year, half a sock a month. Half a single sock, not a pair of socks. So I think I will manage to do half a sock a month. I wish I would be okay. Maybe not. I wish, because it's I do actually want to do this, but it would be nice maybe if I only needed to do half a sock a year. So those are purl stitches. Now to the back, and let's start this one. There are a lot of different knitting techniques, so once you feel more comfortable looking at them might improve your speed too. Yeah, I wanted to try continental method of knitting. Now I'm using the English method because, specifically because continental method seems to be faster. It looks like you can. Okay, maybe not as inherently faster, but looks like you can achieve greater speeds with continental technique, but it was too complicated, at least at first, and especially while learning with 2mm needles and fingering with yarn. It was a bit too much to learn to increase my difficulty level even more. And later, on my first day, I think, of learning, I did speak to my grandma, and she couldn't quite grasp how you can even knit differently than with a continental technique. Like how does knitting with yarn in your right hand work? Because I live in Poland, so continental method is just the normal method. And knitting in the English way as the unusual method. And also the continental method. I tried too. I'm only professional at English style. Seems like the continental method looks like, at least I read about this, and also like kind of intuitively seems that it would be more easy for people who have some experience with crocheting. And I assume it works both ways, that if you know how to knit in the continental method, you also, trying crocheting would be also easier for you. But I'm not sure if I want to try doing some crocheting. It doesn't seem that useful, because I don't really do stuff as a hobby. When I try stuff, when I try different crafts and things, it's mostly with some goal. It's not because I want to knit, or I want to do woodworking, or I want to make clothes, or I want to do some sewing. It's because I want the finished product. Because I want some custom stool or a table, or I want clothes that I can't really buy anywhere else, or I want socks that are less expensive. And yeah, I don't think I will try crocheting, because I don't really have a desire for any kind of crocheted piece. I'm so bad at crochet. Product maker versus process maker. Yeah, I guess it could be a fairly accurate way to name that. Name that approach. No, another one. I have to finally acquire some more leatherworking tools and try some shoemaking, because I want shoes, or I want boots, specifically Balmoral boots, that are not really that available. It's not easy to actually buy them. There aren't many brands that produce them, that have them in their offer. And I did order one. I don't remember anymore. Wait, Mermin, I think, was the brand name. And I was so unsatisfied that I just returned the boots. They were absolutely horrible. So yeah, I decided that if I want this kind of footwear, I just have to make them myself. So I have to learn some shoemaking. And then when I will actually learn some shoemaking, and I will actually make a pair of shoes or a pair of boots, I will be able to wear an outfit that's made entirely, completely by me. Even now I'm wearing a shirt I made, waistcoat I made, and trousers I made. And I also have a morning coat I made. So now I'm making socks, and apart from underpants, then the only missing piece is a pair of shoes, pair of footwear in general. I rarely make for myself. I like process of making something, so I make lots of gifts. I make stuff exclusively for myself. I don't think I ever made any piece of garment for someone else, apart from maybe some light alterations, like adding a pocket or something. That being said, I have to remember about that. My grandma asked me to add a pocket to her apron, and it's been sitting on my table for I think 2 days at this point, and I was always like, I always intended to do that at the end of the stream, and then after the stream ended, I would turn around and see that apron and realize that I completely forgot about that. This. Yeah, this should come off. And another knit stitch. If you grab the knits, you could trade socks for apron. Yeah, but that would have to be another pair of socks, because I don't think you can actually do something like that. One person can do one sock and other person can do other sock, because they will have different, like both of those people will have their like natural tension, or how hard they hold the yarn. So I think that these socks will end up uneven. I'm pretty sure you have to make a full pair yourself. Okay, this is supposed to be the purl stitch. And also, making socks, it doesn't seem like a fair trade, because making socks is much more time consuming than sewing on a pocket, especially this kind of sewn on pocket. Something is not right in here. This is one. Did I mess up? Looks like I messed up. I completely messed up. Ooh. Okay, 1, 2. This is correct. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, and 3. And here I did 3. I think I want to go back. Do I want to go back? Maybe it won't be that visible, because it's the very beginning, so yeah, I will just ignore that. It doesn't have to be perfect. It's always under trousers anyway. So let's just do one knit stitch to be even, and then 2 purl stitches. Now let's see. Here. One and two. That's starting soon. This can go lower, much lower. Okay, this is low stitch. Purl stitch, purl stitch. Okay, looks like I'm covering everything with my hands. This should be better. And a bit lower maybe. Okay, purl stitch, purl stitch. Now again purl stitch. This, another knit stitch, 2, 2 and 2. Can I tighten this back up? Okay, so that was the first row. Now let's start the second, and in approximately 1,000,000 hours I will have a finished sock. No. Yes? Wait, did I do this correctly, like subconsciously? Yeah, this looks like 2 purl stitches? Maybe? Or maybe not. No, I don't think so. I didn't do this correctly. Now to undo. I was just going with the knit stitches without much thinking. First row done. Are you addicted yet? It is a documented phenomenon for knitting. I don't know. It is my first row of making specifically socks, but it's not my first row of anything ever. I did already quite a few rows of this practice piece in the past 4 days. Okay, this is supposed to be a knit stitch. I guess it's not horrible. I don't really mind doing that. Though it would be nice if it was more automatic, if it was more already in my muscle memory, if I wouldn't have to concentrate that much, and I could listen to an audiobook, for example, and maybe not even for example, but specifically to an audiobook, and specifically, even more specifically, to an audiobook in different languages. At first in French. I have a couple of audiobooks that I didn't finish yet, because I never have time. Because I'm doing activities that are not really that compatible with listening to audiobooks. Be careful of that last needle you stitched. The stitches are close to the end. You mean it can slip out? It's not that loose. I don't think it will slip out by itself. Here, this. Maybe it's even too tight. It's definitely more difficult to unwrap this now when I was doing the practice piece and I ripped it and rewrapped the yarn around this ball. Now it's much tighter and much more difficult to unwrap. I have to actually put some effort into it. Before it was unwrapping pretty effortlessly. You can pull from the center too. Yeah, I know. I didn't know at first, but but later I learned that. But I already started pulling from the edge, so it doesn't really make sense to change that at this point. Okay, this is supposed to be the another knit stitch. And another needle finished. Maybe do this on the next sock. Yeah, I don't know for how much will this wool ball like that last. And in the description in the store that I bought this from, it said that it lasts for a pair of socks, but I don't know what kind of socks they mean. So I assumed they mean incorrect length of sock, which is to like the half of the calf, and of course the objectively correct length of sock is the knee-high sock, because the calf is tapered. The calf is tapered in here, so if you have sock reaching up to here, it naturally slides down because of gravity, and in here it tapers back in. So if you have sock reaching to here, then it doesn't want to slide down so easily, because it would have to stretch to slide down. So yeah, that's why I say that knee-high sock is the objectively correct length of sock. Yeah, it does say. Does it say? It says for 455 yards. And 100 grams. I assume grams. This is pretty weird, weird abbreviation. Okay, so continuing in here. Typically 400 yards is enough for a pair of mid-calf socks. So yeah, that's why I bought two of them, because I assumed that this would be enough for one pair of mid-calf socks, and I want knee-high socks. So to be safe, I bought two of them, and I don't know if I should like. After I'm done with this one, with the first sock, should I start with this one and then continue with the other one, or just start with the other one? I'm not sure how you actually connect to yarns. I don't think that's really that much of a problem, because even in here in this tutorial, not here. In this tutorial, they are using different colors of yarns. So I assume that connecting different pieces of yarn is fairly easy. And the easiest way is to start with the new ball. Yeah, that's what I would assume. But how much? How big is the complication, the added complexity with starting from the previous ball? Do you have a scale? I do. And maybe it's even working. Wait a minute, there is a lot of trash on this scale. And it's very dusty, because everything in this workshop is very dusty after all of the sanding. after all of the sanding that I did during during some woodworking recently. So yeah, you can measure how much does your how much you used in one sock, determine how much you have left. Okay, so I don't need scale right now. Does it weigh 100? 101 or 2? So yeah, I assume this would be about 100, subtracting this this label. So yeah, looks like still works. Okay, and I was in here. Draining new yarn depends on what kind of yarn it is. 100% wool is feltable, so you can drain pretty easily. This is I think 75% wool and 25 nylon. Yeah, 75% something wool. And 25 nylon. Just pure wool was quite a bit more expensive, and well, I could probably find pure wool that would be a comparable price, but I didn't want to look that much into it or spend more money on it, because this is my first ever knitted piece. So I assumed that it wouldn't be super great. That too failed? Okay. So I can actually join the like the ends of the yarn together, because I assumed it would be with some kind of fancy knot. Knit. Nylon is not uncommon and is so cool. It holds up a bit better. Yeah, that's what I've heard, and that's what I've read when I was doing a bit of research for this project. And yeah, because of that, I wasn't sure which one to take, because on one hand, I do want socks that are like longer lasting, but also on another hand, I always have this feeling that pure is better because it's pure. 100% wool is better than a non 100% wool. And also I was a bit worried about the impact of like microplastics with washing and stuff. I don't know how bad nylon is in this regard, in this aspect. But I know that when you're washing, for example, polyester clothes, they're dumping just loads of microplastics into the wastewater. And then those microplastics just end up all over the place. And I know that just me not wearing any polyester clothing and not washing any polyester clothing because of that, just me won't change that much the like global scale of the problem, but I would just feel uncomfortable or contributing to the problem. So yeah, I don't even use polyester threads in my clothes. This shirt I was sewing with silk threads. Pretty much everything I'm sewing with silk threads. And mostly just because I read on in the Dictionary of Menswear from 1908, I think, the definition of machine twist or machine thread, or I think twist, and it was defined as silk thread. So you know, the correct, in that case, the correct kind of thread for historical sewing is silk. So I've been using silk ever since. And I considered a couple of times just using polyester threads because they are more available, more easily available, and sometimes I can't actually buy the silk threads that easily. Last batch of threads I ordered from Germany because I couldn't find them in Poland. But then I was thinking about this a bit more, and I don't know, it would just feel kind of fake. It would feel cheap, sewing with polyester threads. Knots are an option, but if you're knitting socks, you want to be careful about where to place the knot. Don't want to feel it. Ad starts in 10 seconds, or so it says, but usually it's never actually the case. Usually it's just ad starting soon for like half a minute sometimes. Ah, okay, now I messed up. One. Was it only one? Okay, this I transferred. Okay, crisis averted, looks like. Is it still even? Yeah, it's even. So if it's even, I assume it's also just correct. This looks weird. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It should be 28. So 14. Those two, I think, slept. Yeah, those definitely look like stitches. When did they slip? Twelve, 13. Wait, those two. Yeah, it was 12. I'm supposed to have 14. I have 13. Okay, now it should be correct. So I did mess up a bit, but I hope that it won't be super bad. Like, I won't have any problems because of that. Okay, let's continue in here. With this one. Maybe I should also count. So let's see, in here I will use this side. So I did one row, one full round. Two and two. Yeah, this is the point where I messed up last time. Another one in here. Now the last needle. And let's see. It still feels very fiddly with all those additional needles poking my hands from every side. Another pearl stitch. I wonder how far will I go today? How many rows? And also today I want to do just a bit shorter stream, like half an hour shorter maybe, because I definitely need to go to the hardware store to get some stuff, and because it closes an hour after I normally end the stream. I do want to have some time to prepare myself to go out and everything. Will you only knit on stream? On this stream, like the today, will I only knit, or just in general? Because just in today I will only knit, but in general, on my channel I don't only knit. I do a whole bunch of different stuff. I do some woodworking, some historical tailoring, some some even software development, because sometimes I do have a need for an app that doesn't really exist, so I just write it myself, and also some electronics engineering, because I am like technically by education electronics engineer, and sometimes I do design some like small hobbyist IoT devices and things. And I want to explore even more crafts and different acquire different skills. I want to do some shoemaking, as I said, and just leatherworking in general. I want to make couple leather items, not only shoes, also like some bags and stuff. Like I want a briefcase, so that's something I need to make. And then I also want to learn some nice metal working. I would like to learn blacksmithing. This project will you only need on stream this project? So you're asking if I will only knit until I'm finished with the socks? I don't think so. I think I will, like, because this will take quite a long time, obviously, I think I will do some stuff in between. Like, for example, I want an attachment table, because this workbench is pretty horrible for sitting next to it. It doesn't have any space to put my legs in. So I would like to have some sort of attachment that would first of all be lower, because this is a workbench and it's too high for just normal sitting. And yeah, be lower, like about this height. And also it would have actual space underneath in which I would be able to put my legs. So yeah, that's something I want to do, and probably I will also do some other smaller projects in between. And also, if you're asking if I will do this entire project on stream, then I don't think so. I think I will only make one sock on stream, and like maybe I will make one sock on stream, depending how long will that take. I'm not sure yet if I will make the entire thing on stream, or maybe like, you know, I have this. Maybe I will start doing this like calf part, start doing that, and then do some stuff at home on my time off, and then bring it back to continue somewhere in here and so on. So I don't think I will do the entire thing. I'm pretty sure I won't do the entire thing completely on stream, but I will definitely do the some new stuff on stream. Like for example, making the heel. I will definitely do that on stream, because that's a bit more unique, a bit less repetitive. So yeah, that was the entire row. Wait, I'm doing this. I'm not supposed to do it like that. Okay, this stays in here. I'm supposed to use the another needle here. It felt too easy. It felt weird not having enough needles to bother me in here. Where did that go? I lost one needle. I think it's under the table. Somewhere deep under the table. It disappeared. It actually disappeared. How is that possible? Maybe it fell onto this shelf? I don't think so. Oh, it's in here. It was in the middle of the floor. I just didn't notice. Okay, back to this. Here, around, and out of, in, and off. Now the compressed air depressurizing seems somehow especially loud. The valve opening. During the practice, I got used to those fairly big motions around the needles, and now I have all of those other needles in the way, and I can't do that anymore. Yeah, I'm not sure if this will be correct. I wish that in this tutorial there will be some more information about measuring, about sizes. Like the author could have said what was their measurement. I think just measuring the leg in general feels quite weird. Like with the commercially bought socks, all of the measurement, all of the sizes, all of the widths are the same always. It's only the length of the sock that changes. So I feel like just adding some kind of table instead of telling you to measure stuff, to measure your leg would be sufficient. Right, here another one. Okay, this can go a bit more in. And also this. Front and 2 pearls. Here. Was that 2? Yeah, 2. Now to the back. Looks like in here I went through the middle of the yarn. I hope that it will work itself into the fabric. Okay, and I wonder what would be the effect of these calculations for 26 centimeters, so around my ankle. Let's see, 26 divided by 7 times 30, it's 111, and then times 0.82. This is 91 stitches instead of 112. So still quite a bit more than the number from this tutorial. I want to check that. Let's see. Knitting socks size. Size chart. Perfect fitting socks. Measure or estimate circumference of the foot. Remember that the finished size should be 10% smaller, and I did 18% smaller. And that's about 2.5 centimeters. So the entire size would be 25. Around 25. You can look at knee-high pattern, but I don't understand what would be the difference. Knee-high socks knitting pattern pattern. Typically, you decrease as the leg narrows. Decrease the number of stitches. On this store-bought socks, it doesn't seem like the number of stitches decreases. Looks like everything is going just straight, from top to bottom. And I also, when I put it together like this, maybe it is slightly wider in here, but maybe that's just because it's more stretched, like over time, because these are not new socks. The high pattern will account for narrowing of the leg. together. So I assume that's going down, down one stitch in width. That's a pretty wild abbreviation. Okay, what's the pattern? Plain socks. One row. So yeah, and here it definitely does decrease, and it's visible in here. And again, as I said, in here I don't see any kind of decreasing. Everything just goes straight top to bottom. Do those socks bunch at angles? Not really. Like maybe a bit in here on the a bit in here, but that's just because that's just because the foot is like right angle and all. But in here, in this area, no, not really. They are just stretched more in this part. Actually, I can like in here, I don't really have a lot of additional fabric in here. This is pretty. These are much thinner socks, but it's pretty much the same. In here, I don't really have any kind of loose fabric or anything. It's just more stretched towards the top. Turn heel. Like I don't know. On one hand, I would say that commercially knit socks are knit finer, so that would make them less stretchy, or more stretchy for the commercial socks. Less like my socks would be less stretchy. The creases are. Oh, finer, that means that the creases don't have to be that visible. But I'm looking at the actual number of stitches in each rib, and in here, like all the way around, it seems like it's equal in the number of stitches per rib, and it seems also equal top and bottom. It seems that everything is the same. Yeah, on top it looks like it's just more stretched over time. But the actual number of stitches per each rib does seem the same. And it's the same on every rib. Well, I'm saying that it's the same on every rib, but this one seems to actually have more stitches. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, and this one 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And on top, this goes roughly to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they do seem very consistent. It doesn't seem like there is any decreases in the number of stitches. Will likely have less stretchiness. Yeah, so that's what I was thinking, that they will be less stretchy. I don't know, because I do want. Normally, I would say that I will just continue as I am working now. I would just continue what I'm doing now, but knitting socks is very time-consuming, so I'm not sure. Like doing what I'm doing now and then finding out that this is not quite correct would take probably like a month, and that's not perfect. And also, what does it mean 4-ply knee-high sock? Like that the yarn is 4-ply? Or what is 4-ply? It is 4-ply? You're gonna make bright socks like that one? Definitely not for myself. Maybe in the future, if I will have a surplus of socks, my supply will go past my demand for socks, and I will be 4-ply is the yarn twist. Why is it in the name of the title? What the difference does it make? Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, if I will have the supply of socks bigger than demand, I don't think, I think I will be selling them, and maybe I will do some more bright ones, and I will be selling them as programmer socks. It is the type of the yarn. There is single ply, two ply also. So for different number of plies in the yarn, you have to have different patterns. Why would that be the case? Because like, what does the number of ply changes? Number of plies. Apart from the thickness, which would be different for different types of yarns anyway. Not necessarily. Okay. Long post. How about something else? Some other patterns? I want pictures. Maybe those smooth ones. Suitable cable detailing. How strong the yarn is, single ply will pull apart more easily, therefore ply. So I still don't understand why it's included in the name of the pattern. This... I definitely don't want something like that. This is too elaborate. I don't want really anything elaborate. This looks fancy, but no. No. Okay, so let's look at this first one again. I have too many. What is this? Why do I have Amazon opened? What? Did it open automatically? As an ad? Okay, and in like monochrome yarn, I think this will look fairly acceptable. How to fit calf circumference 14 inches. How, like I have, actually I can just check on the tape. So I had about 32, and this would be around 13 inches. To fit calf circumference, 14. Okay, let's go with 14 then. 35. Yeah, this is fine. Thirty stitches to 4 inches 10 centimeters, as 4 inches 10 centimeters yet, and for me 30 inches is 7 centimeters. And I'm using 2mm needles. So how to adjust that? Your measurements were 112 at the calf and yeah, I think 92. Yeah, about let's say 92 at the ankle. And that's by measuring this. Okay, I can get rid of those pins. That I measured by measuring the swatch and then decreasing the circumference, the like resulting size by 18%, I think. If you need to decrease 20 stitches to get to the ankle, you don't want to do that in one row. It will not fit right. So I should just continue what I'm doing now and then gradually decrease that. Also, is this straight at the top? I want to see the back. Okay, so it looks like the back is straight, and then decreasing in size. It's not like increasing in size and then decreasing again to go over this widest part of the calf. No decrease in the calf? Okay. So in that case I should just work with this this widest area, widest part, widest point. and do that for, let's see, where does it start? So the thickest part of my calf is about 4 inches from the desired top of the sock. So I guess after 4 inches I should start decreasing. Measure your leg where you want the sock to start to the ankle. So yeah, as I said, I think after 4 inches I should start decreasing in size, like very gradually, and then I will just see how it goes, because it will take many days, probably very many days before I will go to the desired length. Determine how much of a calf you want. Calf, I think, should be like this. Is probably good. So this would be about 3.5 to 4 inches. So yeah, I guess I could start decreasing in size soon after finishing the calf. Okay, so in that case, let's continue and worry about stuff later. Also, maybe I will save that to my currently clocked task. Save this website, this pattern, and look at it again. Look at this later when I'm ready to go to the next step. Not this. With a new needle. I'm still used to having 2 needles, so when I see 2 needles, I want to just continue working with them. So if leg length is 10 inches and the calf is 4 inches, you need to decrease 20 stitches over those remaining 6 inches. Yeah, that's what I figured. And I will have a lot of time to think about this. Really a lot of hours. Many hours. And I also don't think I actually like the look of that. The look of that at the back. I think my ribs will be fairly wide, because I am using, from what I can say, from what I can see by this this description here, I am using finer yarn, so I will probably have more stitches per rib. So yeah, I don't like this kind of look. Just those coming straight to the middle. So I think I will do something like I don't know. Maybe I will do this symmetrically, but I will probably drop or not drop, merge. I will probably merge one stitch in somewhere in the middle of one rib, and then another stitch somewhere in the middle of another rib, and so on. So just the ribs will become slightly thinner as they approach the ankle. Purl, knit, and now purl. The creases don't have to be that visible. Yeah, I don't want them that visible. It will be so stupid if after all of that work, after probably maybe multiple months of making those socks, they will end up being too thick for my shoes. I guess at this point they will be quite useless because I'm not changing either my shoes or my slippers. I have expensive slippers and expensive shoes. It's not worth it. So if they will be actually too thick, then it is possible that I just won't wear them. I don't think they will be that thick because I was comparing like the number of stitches in here and in here, and it seems that that this is like maybe 1.5 to 2 times thicker. So maybe it won't be super bad, but I think the difference will be quite noticeable still. They incorporated them specifically like that. It's a part of the design because of self-stripping yarn. Yeah, how does this self-stripping how does this self-stripping yarn work even? Like, does it? Okay, I guess it wouldn't change with different circumferences. And hello Atom, did you make your slippers and shoes? No, I didn't. It's still I'm still not ready to make slippers or shoes. Maybe this, like not this year, maybe next year. Maybe next year I will do some shoemaking, possibly, but it's not a guarantee. It's date in intervals as one continuous strand. The smaller circumference, the thicker the stripes are. Yeah, I wasn't sure about the different circumferences, but then I look at this a bit more, and I guess it's like the transitions between different stripes are not super that defined, not super visible, so I guess it wouldn't really matter. Also, with fairly even if it was a clear transition between different colors, I think with fairly reasonably fine yarn you wouldn't even notice that anyway. And yeah, in that case, how would this affect, like how would this type of decreasing in size, this like, how would this part of the design, how would that affect the self-stripping yarn? I don't think it would make any difference between this and dropping stitches somewhere along the way. Like not dropping, merging stitches somewhere in the ribs along the way. I'm not sure. Too much thinking, too little doing, too little making. Yeah, here. Okay, that's the end. So that's another row, the third row. And I've been doing that for how much? How long? This is not super fast. So again, how many stitches in here? Just to make sure. Well, first of all, tension 30. Tension 30 stitches. 30 stitches, 10 centimeters. So my number of stitches should be 10 divided by 7. Yeah, should be 43% more than in here. And what is the number of stitches in here? Do they show the number of stitches? Do they say the number of stitches? "92 stitches, and that's I assume for the smallest size in here for 14. So yeah, 92 times 1 for 41. Okay, so it seems fairly correct, kind of correct. Or at least similar. What's the time? Okay, so I think I will be streaming for still for half an hour, and then I will end the stream and go to the hardware store before it closes. Like I would still manage to go there after the stream, after the normal time to end the stream, but it would be like couple of minutes, or at least the last time it was couple of minutes before it was starting to close. And I need to buy quite a few things and look for quite a few things, so this will take a minute. I need to decide on a paint because I need to buy some paint samples for the corridor. This is supposed to be the knit stitch. Good luck with the socks, I hope works out for you. So you are going? Okay, bye. And yeah, I also hope that this works out for me. I think in this regard, sewing is a bit easier because it's quicker. In case of like with sewing, you can do mock-ups and you don't when you're sewing, you're not doing this the same as printing. You are first making just some general look, general shape of the garment, piece of garment, and then you can try it on, see if it fits, and so on, and then you're adding the details and everything. And in the case of stuff like that, stuff like socks, you can fit them when they are finished, and this will be after probably a couple of months. So it's I think it's quite tough for beginners, because when you are more skilled, when you have more experience and you just know that they will turn out okay, then it's not really that big of an issue. But if you don't know what you're doing, then yeah, I guess it could be quite tough when you're doing something for many weeks and then it turns out to be complete garbage. Now 2 pearls. That slipped too far. Okay, it's starting to take shape, and I want to still check something else. I want to check this 3D printed sock knitting machine, because I can't really find the antique one, and here I was looking at them or looking for them, and yeah, it doesn't seem available. Cylinder is 60 needles, so it would be this would be very, very thick, either very, very thick or it would be very loose. So there is no way I would use something like this after all. It would have to be like 200 needles to be acceptable. Okay, maybe not to be acceptable, to be good. It would have to be like about 200 needles to be good. And because the number of needles, I think, corresponds to the number of stitches in here, around the sock. And right now I'm doing 112, and this only has 60. So that's not ideal. What are the other options? Are there any other options? This looks like it has even less. "72 needles is the highest. So yeah, I was considering building something like that, but now I don't think I want something like that. It doesn't seem very good. I also wonder what was the size of those antique machines. What was the number of needles in those antique knitting machines? Possible that that's a bit more difficult to check, so maybe I will check that later, after the stream maybe, if I will remember. Actually, do I want to waste time for checking something like that? I'm not gonna find any antique sock knitting machine anyway. Unless I could maybe find some in Germany. Maybe in Germany they would be more available. Already, this will be already another row. Wait, this I did incorrectly. Yeah, this was supposed to be the knit stitch. It's kind of amazing how slow that goes and how fast that goes. Because on one hand it is very slow that I'm doing so many steps, doing so many stitches, and I'm only on the 4th row. But also on the other hand, I'm only on 4th row and I can already see quite a bit of fabric in here, and also I can see the pattern emerging, the ribbing emerging. Okay, so that's another one. Four. And let's start with the next row. I wonder how many stitches will those socks be in total. It will be like, oh, I finally finished the socks after only 1,020,200,000 stitches. I finished one sock. Now the next sock. Now I'm thinking about the fact that supposedly in the like colonial times, nails were very valuable because of the work you have to put into making a nail, like with all the metal and the blacksmithing and all. So supposedly, when people during the time when the frontiers during the time would change their location, they would just burn their existing houses and then grab all of the nails that would be left in the ashes, because the nails were so valuable. I think like, how valuable were socks? Because considering the amount of effort, amount of time you have to dedicate to make one pair of socks, it seems that it would be something that you really didn't want to lose. Like you would make a hole in your sock, or actually with just a hole you would darn it, but you would like completely destroy your socks, and then you would have to wait like a month for another pair. Unless you wouldn't unless you wouldn't actually wear socks and you would wear some kind of equivalent, like fabric, for example, sewn into roughly foot shape. Or just some cloth wrapped around your foot. But still, like knitting, I think, from what I've read roughly on Wikipedia, I think it was starting to get popular around Middle Ages, I think. So yeah, during that time, knitting, I assume socks would definitely be a thing. Just knitting in general would definitely be a thing, and I would assume also knitting socks. But maybe socks were somewhat of a fancy outfit. Like maybe you would wear socks only to some kind of celebrations. I have no idea. I'm just saying random stuff. So don't quote me on like sock wearing habits. I am kind of worried that my tension is now completely different than when I was making this swatch. So it would end up being too big. I think I am starting to pick up some speed. Maybe this won't take 100 months. Maybe only 50. Okay, maybe that's a bit too little. Maybe 70. Okay, this was supposed to be pearl stitch. Okay, how much time? 28. Will I be able to finish this? Finish this this row? I mean, I won't be able in the in my planned desired amount of time, but maybe in an acceptable amount of time. Now it's getting quite tight. Here, 1. And 1. Okay, that's another row done. Another needle done, and 1 more needle to end the row. Okay, I will still make this 1 needle. Take care of this 1 needle. Hopefully, fairly quickly. Still a couple more stitches. Okay, that's another row done. That's 5 rows. And it's time to end the stream. So it was an experience trying using 4 needles, like 5 needles actually with this one, 5 needles for the first time, and this trying to start making the socks for the first time. And yeah, tomorrow I will continue that. We'll see how far will I go. I want to make this for about 3.5 to 4 inches, this part, and I'm at roughly half an inch. So yeah, I hope I will pick up some more speed, and yeah, that's it for today, and I'm gonna go quickly to drive to the hardware store and do some shopping for the house renovation, and hopefully I will actually finish the house renovation before Christmas. I don't have that much time. I still have quite a lot of work to do. I have to take care of all of the door frames and stuff. Well, not all of them, 4 of them. Actually no, 3 of them, because one is already painted. Anyway, that's it for today, and see you tomorrow. Bye.